Hello, 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 ladies and lads. Welcome, 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 welcome. I've returned. Those, all right. Hello. How's it going? What a wonderful, wonderful day to just sit around and do nothing. um, I got a bunch of things done recently. I got some things done yesterday. I'm planning more things because I felt like adding more load. Um, but this is one massive thing that has been in the works since technically before November. On my birthday, October 23rd, I had commissioned a new model, a brand new VTuber model. It's still my fella, my Jade Mage. However, it was done by a lovely, lovely artist. But all of that will be saved for the thing that we're announcing today, the debut. I'm officially announcing a new model debut. All right, brand spanking new. um, Now unfortunately, I don't have very many days both this week and next week to go ahead and do this. So this is either gonna be on Saturday or Sunday. I'm gonna work my damnedest to make sure it's Saturday that we do the debut. So I'll be off from streaming both tomorrow and Friday, getting ready for everything. And yeah. Oh, that's the big announcement. I got a debut. I got a debut coming soon. For my VOD watchers, by the way, I just realized I should probably mention this for my VOD watchers. The previous stream I didn't upload because there was audio, or we don't have those audio problems again. Okay, we're all good. Um, yeah, it was basically I had the music unmuted because reasons. And it would have gotten it would have I would have been struck with a copyright. So on YouTube at least. So chat, chat. We're gonna have a debut on Saturday. So I hope you all are ready for that. It is going to be lovely. I still have a bunch of things to work on. I will let you all know across all my social medias if things change and it ends up being Sunday. But for right now, it is looking very much like a Saturday. It's gonna be our little debut. So, chat, are we ready for some Rogue Trader? Because I haven't played this game in a while, and with Monster Hunter World, I have made like zero progress off camera, so I was like, I might as well just play Rogue Trader. To be fair, I could have played Minecraft, but you know, Rogue Trader's already in the title, so let's run some Rogue. There's also the fact that I just haven't touched it in a while, and I should probably do that. Yeah. If you all, by the way, are wanting a little bit of a teaser for the debut and some of the things that will entail with it, at least one of the things, go ahead and check out my Twitter because I just made a goofy little post that is a bit of a sneak peek. It is of a animation that I made for once. I know, I can animate, what the fuck? It's not perfect, but it is, I'm proud of it. Looks kind of weird to be honest, but, you know, it works. It works, you know. So anyways, I should probably make it to where you guys can game. I feel like that would. Oh, I should probably also change the category. I should start remembering to do. There it is. Yes. So, yeah, that was the announcement. Sorry, I'm not really good at it. So at like announcements and stuff. So anyways, we got taken to Kamara. On the last episode of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, we got taken to Kamara. We got our ambush got ambushed, and we got kidnapped and taken to Kamara. And now we gotta find everybody, get all our things, and yeah. Search. I have a pistol.
My actions speak louder than words.
Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Oh, we have a melt to charge now. Figure out to say anything. Whatever the dead have, I take it. It's not impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags. As a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. Mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like a grog spat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that is at odds with the rest of his appearance, namely his boots. It's not him wearing boots that catches your eye, but the indisputable fact that they're your boots. Hey, those boots are mine. Mutant casts a thoughtful look at his feet, spits on the ground, and says with confidence, "Don't think so." Ooh, we get a dogmatic one. It pains me to behold how your faith has withered, son of the Imperium. Tell me, when you renounced his light, turned to lies and treachery, and in doing so became like Xenos and heretics, was it worth it? Beggar's eyes glaze over and his lower lip trembles. His mind is no longer here. His thoughts have turned inward. I really did believe once, before I ended up here. What am I now? Still boots from corpses. I beg Xenos and other scum for scraps. Don't damn it, what's become of me? As if released from a feverish haze that clouded his eyes for years, he looks around in disgust. Full of determination, he takes off the boots and hands them to you. Take them. I have a job to do. Too long have I suffered the mockery of those pale-faced beasts. It's time I paid them back for snuffing out my humanity so long. Or snuffing out my humanity so long. With an expression of grim resolve on his face, the beggar limps away from you. Hey, I got my boots! That's one part of my outfit back. God damn, I look hot. Anyway. I guess we just go ahead and explore around.
Perfect.
Stim, okay. Hands off, corpse is mine. The corpse is mine. Oh, too bad, I already took a stim off of him. Surrender to the coffin, lie down, it'll be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Uh-oh.
Forge ahead, never linger. I harbored higher expectations.
Did have I take it?
Now that was easy.
Gladiator's healing kit. Heals one fresh injury if no. Or heals one fresh injury, or if none, one old injury upon a successful Medicae test. Character has the combat Medicae or field medic talents. The amount of restored wounds increased by the bonuses provided by these. Okay. Refreshing. Oh shit. Wrong button. This one. Alright. Whip.
I am beholden to you.
Deformed bones. Darkened eye. Hamstrung. Agony of flay. Can I heal myself again?
Outstanding. Now back to the front line.
Alright, let's do this. Wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light. Uh-oh. What's happening? Yeah, no, so,
My actions speak louder than words.
so the whole debut was like, it was mainly held up by me because the artists did a really amazing job. They got their stuff done like before on time. Like I put like the timeline as the 5th, and they got it done by the 1st. Insane. That was insanely good. But it was kind of my end of things because I was originally planning on half-assing it and just showing off the model, not doing anything else. Then I was like, I should probably, you know, do thing. Like I should probably get like other scenes and stuff so that it's not just another model just in the void or whatever, waiting for a game to be played. So that's why it took me so long, was because of
Seize the moment.
all the shit. Ooh, do you have a death wish? That's why they came here, to gut people. Yes, I'm still gonna try to sneak some. Oh, told you not to let them see you, these hunters. Can I make it?
Didn't see that one coming.
Hey. Do I have to like action crouch? Something? I don't know how to make crouch. Well, I think I'm gonna get caught here regardless.
These poor Xenos wretches.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Maybe. What's it do you? Oh, he's gonna.
Recede?
He just one-shots me. That's crazy. But yeah, no, it was mainly me. It was mainly me that that kind of held everything up, you know, which is it was very stupid of me not to like get things prepared sooner. So yeah, I'll explain it more during the debut itself.
Onward to victory.
Okay, but can I go around this way? Okay, that gives me nothing. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Violence is a proven solution.
Oh, wait, no. What if I do this? No. You right there, and then me right there. Start the battle.
I bring agony.
I defy you.
Stabilize. First of all.
Easy.
Purification, discharge.
Your last stroke of luck.
Can't target myself. So we will just ignite you.
I said
Orchestrate
so
flames. Go into here. Fuck. Should have equipped it sooner. Plays a second power. That Raven becomes immobilized. Wait, because he's gonna burn. He's gonna burn. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Let's set
Ignite
this
the
in
next
motion.
one. Purification discharge. Wait, chat, we got this. Stabilize me again. Cool. Okay, orchestrate
I said
flames.
So done.
Alright, we got this.
You will pay for this.
Unpleasant.
Fuck!
This can't be.
Damn it. Okay, alright. Yeah, I don't know how to sneak past these dudes. Is there another way around? There is another way around. Maybe I can actually get all my shit, you know? Don't hurt me, I've got nothing for you to take.
Now that's interesting.
Bits of camera. Let me equip these, by the way. Because these give me, for user immediately, the user immediately gains plus 4 movement points and plus 4 action points for the next turn. Their movement points and action points are reduced by 2. Okay, so
Let's see this
it's a
through.
temporary
Keep
boost.
your guard up. Always striving for greatness.
That a healing kit is nice. And equip that as well. Have it ready for us. Must be worked for. There's some bites you know. Portal, or rather, portal is the eye or something. Almost. You look like. Oh, nope. I was gonna say you look like somebody I could talk to. Nope.
Stay sharp.
Well, let me save now. So I think it is genuinely a we have to sneak past them kind of situation. Yeah, was it? So we gotta get through this way somehow. Yeah, to the pit. Alright.
Now that was easy.
Uh-oh.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Weapon discharges. Gotta. I think we're gonna leave them to go do whatever it is the fuck they're doing. Okay. Pit. See what awaits us in the pit. Into the pit? No, I'm kidding. Hey. All on your body feels surprisingly light. Oh, we are so cooked. Well, this looks like an interaction. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heaty smoke, and the walls around lined with living shadows. Center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You've heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They're just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. The room. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance, or rather, of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in product stand. Observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him I don't know how to pronounce that word. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of bended steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Okay, jackass. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Lovely day we're having, isn't it? He casts a sidelong glance at you and says skeptically, "Not for you, by the looks of it." You're right. I could use the services of a healer. So go and look for them elsewhere. You're Malice, I take it. His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity. His forked tongue tastes the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences. Humanling. I require aid. I'm wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think. I'm gonna step away from the Xenos. Go. Freakers.
Onward to victory.
Okay. Let's look.
Reality had different plans.
Gruesome blow has caved in the gladiator's skull, but surprisingly, he's still alive. Oh, hey, darkness.
Marching ahead.
Oh, I can't. I can't climb that. Okay. Alright. Anyways. Try to fix the
My
mechanism.
actions speak louder than words.
Power is such that his attack can subdue even the twisted spirits of the center.
Let's see this through.
Okay. Let's look up around here. Can go anywhere over there. This guy's down. That's this guy. You got anything? Master, could you spare the last few drops of your stimulant? Ooh. Yeah then. Please leave me in peace, strong master. I'm not stealing or begging. I'll just sleep. Okay then. Well, this doesn't look like it's much anyways.
Stay sharp.
Man, this place sucks. Okay, I think I'm supposed to, like, annoy the fuck out of him. Wasting no time, you approach the scaled ring later. Travel. The Xenos is clearly more comfortable now. The sleepy torpor induced by the low temperature has been replaced with the languid ease of an undisputed leader in his element. Oh, cool. They didn't even ask me. I just fixed the fucking machine. The convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? Mouse looks at you with contempt. The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? Little strength you had left in your body runs out. You collapse to the floor. Okay. In the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine. Patch up the humanling. He's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Interesting. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is packed with injector tracks, as though you've been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon. Someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer congratulations or commiseration. Commiseration. I don't know how to pronounce that. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. Thank you for your help. I don't know what you thinks, humanly. You earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you're seized by a strange sense of unreality. It's as if you are still there in the wicked darkness. Everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt steeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will think your body is not your body. And then your heart just stop beating. Jade gained the mind maggot's agony effect. Duration permanent. A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning his mind with its hallucinogenic toxin. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course. But I thought, why should I? Considering it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me, when you've earned your healing, I'll release you. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators,
The bleeding meat of the Fatal Thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of Dark City. And this den is our pleasure.
Where am I? Snake like Xenos hisses in satisfaction.
Gamera, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Chukari. Heard of it, humanling?
Why did you decide to help me in the end?
You are a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful.
What is the mind maggot?
Kind of translucent slug.
I love how he's just telling me all this willingly.
It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages.
What do you want from me?
Kill for me. Go into the Mangled Sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot.
Who is this commissar?
A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanly shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar, no longer come.
Hey, yo. Mangled Sector. What an off-putting name.
It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Komara is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And in the Mangled Sector...
Shit, I've lost where I was at.
And in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and the entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Warsarian? He was old but strong. Too loud. His visit probably stirred up all of the folks. You should be more careful and quieter than he is. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt.
Why do you want me to do it?
I don't want to drag my whole gang into the Mangled Sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see through to the end.
I'm gonna need a more serious weapon.
Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk.
Mouse gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. Very well, I will kill him.
Bring me his head. In exchange, I will share my toys with you.
Go.
They make surviving in Komara possible. Here, you can have this disobedient thing. It refuses to do what I say, so it will either become meat for the arena, or allow you to strike an extra blow against the Commissar. Serve me...
Glido? What did you do, my boyfriend? I will find out.
Serve me well, and I will not set a certain someone on you. There's an arena enthusiast who has acquired a scent beast, ferocious and toothy. Right now he is trying out his new toy, a refuse near the corpse dump. But soon he will seek out, and you do not want to be.
Well, shit.
Let's seize the moment.
Well then. Can I go down? Not yet. Or I don't think not at all. I think it's just where's my... He said that I could grab from the junk pile. However... there it is. Whoa! Hey, alright. Can't be equipped by this character. Can't be equipped. What is this? Righteous Anger. I'll put that in my inventory. Give me one of these. Gift from Beyond the Grave is better. Collect all. We're gonna have that in the offhand. We're gonna have a rifle in the main hand. Maybe there's another pile? Maybe? Okay. So I have to find this place. Flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. Oh, that's not good for someone who's a pyromancer. That's really not good. Malice. Oh wait, do I have to like talk to him again?
Humanling, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy yourself.
I have some questions.
Ask away, Humanling, but try not to bore me with your chatter.
How is Kamara structured? Alice's voice turns wistful.
Kamara is hidden on the underside of existence, and is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Eldari created this place as a port, but now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. Kamara has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel in the fire of an endless conflict, of open clashes and covert treachery.
So it's hell, basically.
The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all is Asdrubal Beck, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart.
So it is basically hell.
You will see them, the ruling elites. When you die in the arena, they will feed on suffering and gain new youth. Seem eternal, live so long, die one. Kamara itself will. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal.
Where exactly are we in Kamara?
This is the chasm, a place where those destined for of the witch cults of fatal thirst eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculus, Castos, Devantius from the Coven of the Baleful Thorn, He has his own little nook where he conducts his experiment. The chasm is an endless source of raw material. It's where, and the best results are destined for Cabal, Tempest, the patron of the witch codes, and of Tervantius in particular.
I have no more questions. Alright, let's go ahead and make a save right here. And let's,
Forge ahead, never linger.
yeah, that pretty much. Streets of the Chasm. So, do I still have to sneak around? Well, there's some goods here. I know stuff, but it's all. Familiar sense of unreality rolls in, breaking the connection between mind and body. I read that backwards. Body and mind.
Onward to victory.
Sting?
Always striving for
Corpses
greatness.
if by bony growth. Tentacles constantly appearing. Glido! Glido! A bloody Glido lies next to the ravaged Shukari corpses. You detect the slightest movement of the Cybermassive's chest. He is alive, but he has been rendered inoperable. Examine the corpse. Ragged wounds indicate that the Chukari was killed by the Cybermassive, losing his hand in the process. Cautiously touch Glido. Or let's examine first. As far as you can make out, it is not Glido's own blood that he is covered with. It most likely came from the dead Xenos. His hide reveals fresh stitches, a couple of small ones on his face, and one large one under his nose. The dog is also holding something in his half-open mouth. Can you hear me? No response. It's not even a reflexive twitch of his paw. Let's try it. Avoiding Glido's sharp teeth, your fingertips land upon something wet and cold. Oddly enough, in your hand, oddly enough, is a hand. A bitten off Drukhari hand clutching a compact Xenos device resembling a remote control. Stiff fingers pressing one of the two buttons. I hope this wakes you up. Hulking body stirs into motion. Glido rises to his feet and glares at you through his scarlet visors. Immediately sniffs and decisively runs somewhere off to the side. Bloody note. So, your quest has been granted. Disturb me no further. Your patrons already know we are even. If the beast refuses to obey, use the controller. The top button depresses the nervous system with pain impulses. Bottom one reanimates your plaything if ever you get carried away when doling out punishment. Be sure to experiment with the device. I have no doubt the result will delight you.
Marching ahead.
Jackasses. They'll pay for this. Don't touch the doggy. I'm working on it, buddy. I'm currently just fucking dying over here. Finally loot thing. Oh. Nothing of use. Goods. Going.
Let's seize the moment.
Where'd you run off to, buddy? Lift to the mangle. Oh. Portal to anatomical opera. The hell are these guys doing? Okay, then. Wait, I didn't go to the Anatomical Opera. I went to the Migglesay. What? What? What is it, boy? What is it? Whoever tried to settle in this vile place, their fortitude did not carry them far.
Stay sharp.
I'm following Glido. My boyfriend! Go on, run, scream. We haven't had our fill of toying with you yet before the feast is over. Where is my dog, you miscreants? Ah, someone else has joined us. Let's leave the prey here. Make him believe he is out of danger. He doesn't fuck around! You scarcely recognize the formerly sanguine and imperturbable arbitrator in the frenzied rolling mass of rage before you. Solomorn's face is twisted in a savage snarl. I'll kill every last one of you. I'll kill you all. Where's my dog, you scum? Where is he? It seems Solomorn is a breath away from lunging for you next, but recognition glimmers in his strange eyes and his voice goes quiet as if all his strength has fled him. Jade? What the fuck? Let's go, your wounds need tending. No, stop, I can't. I'm guilty. Guilty? What are you talking about? I've judged myself and handed down the sentence. This accursed place is not the cause of it, though it did push me past breaking point. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, people who become the playthings of Xenos, but above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who's coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who... Solomon releases a ragged sigh. No longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. Even so, I'm not leaving without you. You will. Can't stand here forever. Wanna try that? An aggressive grimace appears on Solomon's face. Besides, you wanna drag me out of here. You knew the truth. Everything between us was a lie. I was ordered to lie to you, so I did. The truth is I couldn't care less about you. You're not making sense. With what you're going through, you're not thinking clearly. I do feel rotten. I've spoken nothing but the truth. Changes nothing. I'm getting you out of here. His eyes screwed shut, Solomon grits out. I have to stick a shiv in you to get you to leave. Solomon's nostrils flare in anger. Barely regaining control of his emotions, he mutters, even if you insist on my return, that won't change the crucial fact that I am no longer fit to serve the Lex. There's only one sentence for me. Stay here and send as many Xenos to the abyss as I can. Sorry, have perfected their art of killing for centuries, whereas you went in a passive. No. Emperor laid this burden upon us, and upon us in the certainty that we were equal to it. Now you are doubting yourself, not the Lex Imperialis. Tell me, am I right? Stubbornly looking at you, he says through gritted teeth, humans may be, but his law is not. You do not think a mortal can embody the perfection of the law? Do you? We can only strive. So strive then, Solomon, you can do more than that. Solomon closes his eyes as if in a prayer. Only the God Emperor is perfect, can interpret the spirit of the law. We follow the letter of it as his faithful servants. The Emperor protects you. Despite our enemy's machinations, that means your service is still of use to him. Maybe the heretics we have destroyed, do you not feel righteous anger knowing that other transgressors will escape your justice? I'm gonna do this one because I'm dogmatic. Too many times has he averted a bullet meant for me. Too many. Oh, well, we're getting this last one anyways. I feel the weight of sentences undelivered. Duty unfulfilled. He's feeling the call of duty. Sorry. Metal fingers close around Glydos' collar.
The words have been heard. I will rise above this foul city and everything in it. Turn to my duties.
Yay! Got him
Forge ahead.
back.
Never
Let's
linger.
go.
Perfect.
Skin the corpse. Oh, Chameleoline skin. The Drakari warrior's skin was stitched with flexible crystal threads whose colors shift to match the surroundings and conceal the wearer. Wait. But that's something I cannot. Hey.
Venture forth.
Demolition. Well, I don't have any other charges, so I'm just gonna knock that. Let's do our bit of exploring now. Don't need the incubus armor. Can't use that. Can't use that. Can't use that. But I could use the monofilament grenade. Wait, so what is... Olamorn has nothing. He'll take Bloody Vigil. One of these weird-ass grenades.
Marching ahead.
Hey. Oh, that definitely looks interesting.
My actions speak louder than words.
Uh-oh. Mine's all fucky still. Oh, I should save, shouldn't I? So we got Sexy Man back. Just loot everything we can. Look around,
Let's
try to
see this
find
through.
shit. Anything to help us. Any weapons at all. Nope. Damn it. Okay.
Did not see that one coming. Every moment a chance for greatness. Onward to victory.
Those. Daring pains cause the contents of your skull to burst into flames. I don't have the athletics for that. Oh shit. Interesting. Argenta! Rogue Trader! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed that our paths would cross once more. Turning her clear gaze to Solomon, Argenta exclaims, Proctor, I have heard about your escape, about a prisoner who broke free from the clutches of his Xenos jailers. Say you have even found the Rogue Trader. The Emperor has blessed you with incredible fortitude and resolve. No, sister. It was he who found me. There's nothing valiant about my escape. You. This place has surely put your faith to test. You've emerged from that trial unstained. Argenta gestures at everyone around here. Around her. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Instead, I speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened to you after we ran into that trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast after me. When I slew it, they set another. Killed them all. One after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. Alas, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stands set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in the darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me, and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who's this Commissar you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight. Even in this impenetrable gloom, he has mustered a resistance. Everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. Commissar and his associates seek out the truth. Seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them, and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful, yet frail, pluck up their strength, and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. My efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on scouting missions to discover safe passage out of Comera. Who are these people? I found them. Subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair. Scattered across this vast chasm, they were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity. But the beasts were wrong in thinking we simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them. A future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. I'm not gonna tell her, because I kinda don't want to. You will join me, will you not? Argenta looks around at the people around her and nods. I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. Argenta turns to her audience and her voice fills with zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Let's
I
go.
woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
I forge my own success.
Okay then. Any like weapons? Oh shit, Imperial Guardsmen. Yo, we pulling out all the stops, bro. Commissar, hey buddy, how's it going? Look at you. Stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service camp greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach. You have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. Commissar's imperious booming voice repeats your call and the rest follow suit. Commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissars from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended. The skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. I require medical assistance. Commissar examines you critically. You don't look too badly injured. We are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Malice sent me here for your head, however, I have no desire to cause you harm. Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. The scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon. Once my plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. Now join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. Bad idea. That pilot's gonna snitch. We can get the dock. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Is it Sergeant Vigesti's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vigesti's is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. We gotta believe Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base. The first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Kamara is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners. The Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Who are the people under your command? Core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigesti's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomets, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Jade. These people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for their righteous cause. Many already have. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we've acquired and every step of progress we've made was paid for in blood and pain. Information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. Knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we have stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blessed city. His mission's gonna fail. I shall join you. Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly. My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissar Ayako Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment in the Genshin Zuaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kamal Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. So many made-up fucking words in this sentence. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of... Keep up the good work, Commissar Sotny. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. Commissar turns his burning gaze to his fighters, and they erupt in a roar of battle cries. What does your resistance do? Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, "Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom for the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh." Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Kamalt Secundus in the arcane marches of the Calixis sector. Loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge in their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. Fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserve. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood. And then, I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. Thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I have other business to attend to. Farewell and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, brother. Alright. We still have more members
Forge ahead.
of our little group to find. Don't know where to find them at. Streets of the Chasm. Our numbers have tripled. Let's fucking go. Yeah, boy. I'm fucking sorry. What was that?
Let's seize the moment.
Examine the fresh corpse.
Now that was
Victim was killed by a series of precise cuts and vulnerable spots that our eyes. Jesus Christ. Let's go ahead and save here, and we're gonna go into this portal. Go into the blue portal, go into the blue portal. I'm gonna see if I can't find... back... anyone here we recognize.
always striving for greatness.
Wait, we could actually use some black armor. Am I able to use it? I don't care if I get a dodge penalty, I need protection. Give you protection as well. Not serve you any? Not really. This, yes. Here you go. My guy is fucking dying. Oh, that shit. I don't know what these switches do, but we're gonna hit one of them.
My actions speak louder than words.
Can I take one?
Venture forth.
Goods. Okay, that works. Try it again. See if it works again.
That was easy.
But yeah. Hey guys. Fellas. Whoa. Okay. Start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. Oh, this definitely needs to get me. Whenever an ally suffers any damage and loses non-temporary wounds, this effect is removed from that ally. Okay. Right. Give you some of those grenades. Forms an area attack that instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. Wearer gains +4 temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area. Sure. Why not? And then Argenta, we're gonna use one of those Wraithbone grenades.
Marching ahead.
What a bleak place. Yo, what's up, Rack? Not this way, mate. Don't know where this is or where we're going, but we're going in a direction. Oh. Ooh, buddy, we're suffering. Hit switch, sure, why not?
Perfect.
I hate how lucky we're getting.
Through.
Kinda scary. Can't use that. Alright, Weber. Oh wait, give that to you as a secondary. Where's Deadeye shot, critical hits, triggers, exposed weakness. That would be. Can I give this to myself? I can. Melee attack damage is increased by psi rating. We'll save that for Heinrich when we find him. Xenospasm. Okay then. Yes. Yeah, we'll wait to see if I can find Heinrich for that. Master blades would have made a deadly weapon. Then.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Even here, you shine still, sister. You haven't given up, haven't despaired. I am ashamed of my weakness. I should have stood with you from the beginning.
Cast aside your regrets. The past must not overshadow the future in which you and I, together, shall forge our path to freedom, with fire and steel.
So real for that girly. This raises a sharp kill with a flying craft, glowing fearsomely in the dim light.
Stay sharp.
Another sense of unreality. Oh. pop that open.
My actions speak louder than words.
I love how they just don't question us going around pressing buttons and
I
shit.
harbored higher expectations.
Try it again. Yeah, let me try it again.
Always striving for greatness.
And on that one though, where are the animals at? I wonder. Portal to the arena.
Venture forth.
Not yet. Let's see if we can find everybody else. Let's try it. Alright. Then let's head back and look a different path. Because
Let's seize the
I
moment.
know there were more things. Don't know where the more things are at.
Perfect.
Like that shit. Sorts of people all around here. Let's go over here, activate the switch. Oh, this guy died. Interesting.
Marching ahead.
Hey guys. Oh. I'm a bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. We were like just
Forge
over
ahead.
here.
Never linger.
So the portal literally just takes us to the other side. Okay. Alright, I guess. Kinda useless if you ask me, but okay. We will just go on our way to the arena. Sure. Those.
Onward to victory.
So I didn't read that warning. Oh, right, we have to attack. Yeah, we have to attack the guy, right? We have to go to the pit and attack the snake guy. I completely forgot about that.
Stay sharp.
Hey, Malice. How's it going? See if I can't coerce him to give you that. It would be all too easy. Alright, Commissar says hello. 2 humanlings have plotted against me. I predict creatures kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
Another battle demands our attention.
The sound of frightened prey tantalizing.
Alright, Mr. Solomorn and Miss Argenta, we are in about to get fucked mode, so let's put on the good. Let's put on our good faces for this. Oh, Argenta, I fucking love you. Fuck 'em up.
For the weak.
About what I expected. About what I expected. Running gun time.
Faith without
Fuck 'em up.
For you, Emperor. I'll do it.
That one.
This strike.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You're marked.
Doubt is for the weak.
You're marked.
Faith without deeds
You're
is
marked.
worthless.
Fuck
I'll
him
do
up.
Bloodied, but still standing.
Not for long.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on.
I love how stupid they are sometimes. The really good part about having these two specifically with me are these two are really specifically good at killing.
Accepted.
For example, Firearm Mastery.
It won't take long. No heretic escape. One less. Understood.
Now let's bring him around here. And let's see. Yeah, no, let's just do running shotgun. Just
Target eliminated.
that, and
I'll
then.
take it as a problem.
Oh, you survived
One of us would be enough.
on 1 health. That's very unfortunate for you. Okay, go kill the rest, Glido. Yeah, these two were the best to get. Okay, well, first of all, stabilize. Second of all, dismantling attack.
For the dynasty.
Pistol shot. You know what? Let's cause a little bit of chaos.
I said, so done.
Orchestrate flames.
Let's set this in motion.
Purification discharge. I am spiking that veil dagger.
Out of my way.
Oh, these poor unfortunate souls.
Another scar for
Damn,
my
they got
collection.
range. That's impressive.
As the Emperor commands.
All that teamwork.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reload. That'll only do a turn.
Pleasant.
Accepted.
Those two are down.
Glato, we're undertaking.
Go get him,
this
Glado.
task.
Hey, Glado.
Let's test
Go
our
get him
skills,
again.
Glato. One of us
Go into
would be
standby
enough.
mode.
I know what to do.
Yeah, stabilize. Just gonna
Easy.
point blank. Nope, that didn't work. I'm not gonna spike the veil anymore. Oh, friendlies. I presume.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Question. Yeah, that's
Faith
good
without
range.
Deeds is worthless.
Bonds of Pain.
I'll
Claim
do it.
bounty.
I defy you.
My faith shields me.
Stand by here. Send Baidu after him.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Sorry.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Standby mode. Commissar and friends.
Let's make it quick. Break their morale. Stay vigilant. Let's get to it.
Their capes are bugging out.
I could use some help.
Oh. It's gonna have you skip your turn. Well, that's setting me up for the final shot.
I know what to do. Contemplate your weakness.
Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of the strange rift, so let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. The Commissar points at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. How did you know how to use that perfectly? What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades in a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space, where Emperor Wailing will send us out a distress call and be saved. Are you coming with us? I'll bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly, "The Emperor is watching, let us not falter under his gaze." I don't believe him. I don't believe him.
Let's see this through.
Malice is badly wounded and unconscious, but a stubborn xenophysiology prevents him from expiring. I don't believe him. Something is telling me he's not who he says he is. I don't believe you. That's good. And I'll have that one in the back pocket. Xenomesh. Sense. Have you put that on as well. And then trophy lasgun's better. Give you sword on the back. Something's not sitting right with me. Yeah, I don't think he is who he says he is. I'm gonna go through this and there's gonna be either a bunch of enemies or just a straight up meat grinder waiting for me. Because it's probably a Drukari in disguise. Melody of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Die gracefully, die passionately, such tantalizing hints of despair. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukari all around you, the towering bulk of a abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissary's description of a quiet dog. You brought good meat. You've done well, Commissar. The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed. Oh, this guy. Crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant. Its face is hidden by a black helmet. Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I am starting to see how this game is played. It's alright. Won't be so gullible next time. Oh, wait, there won't be a next time. Commissar makes no effort to conceal a sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfying, cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat. Falls for the same trick every time. Is what happens to you now. Monster's grunting, slurping voice sounds oddly familiar. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. Try to survive until the end of the fight. Me, no one is expecting more from you. Should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you'll regret that. Got it? Trust the fighters. This abomination says that our death is certain, but even in death, there's a choice: to be butchered like cattle or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. With a roar, some of the fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steel themselves for a fight, the inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. Monster scoffs. Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Off with you, meat. Survive the battle. Oh.
Rejoice, fire dwellers.
Oh shit.
For I have
Voice
come
acting.
to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena.
Oh, these things.
Taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of
What?
violence can soften its scars,
Wait.
enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger! Today, we will try to kill him again!
I recognize those implant points. Funnily enough. Is that a Space Marine? He's built like one. He's taking on things way too big like one. Hello.
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Okay, I think we're seeing all of our different enemies all lined up for us. The dogs, the
fatal
Drukhari.
thirst be quenched!
Oh man. Let's do this shit. Damn. World's on loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like decoration in a sham. Horror constricts your chest. Oh, am I dying here? The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound, coming high and sharp like the teeth of a chained sword and tearing at your eardrums. Okay. Argenta and Soulmorn up there. I'm taking up the rear as usual. Wild Chimera.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
They helping us out, baby. I literally just have to make sure they don't get hurt. Is all. Switch your sword. We're gonna beat the shit out of this thing. Okay, running gun. Even though it's not a gun, just still beat the shit out of it. Parry it again. Lovely. Alright, mark you. Let's pray. Hit you. Like, oh, you are like
As the Emperor commands,
probably
I
immune to the melee attacks.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Show me what you've got.
Now, why would you do that?
Mark the target.
Alright.
Understood.
Bob.
The order is clear.
Running gun, so we can hit it
Understood.
again. Another double slung.
One
Alright.
of us would be enough.
Alright, boy, fuck him up. Dude, 39 fucking damage is kind of crazy.
Later,
Standby mode.
We're undertaking this task.
Alright. You're gonna move over here.
In motion.
You're gonna stabilize everyone. I am gonna loop around here and I'm just gonna fill it full of lead. Well, actually, I could go ahead and ignite. And then orchestrate
They won't
flames.
expect this.
Keep it going. Oh, everybody! Team effort! Bro, swords are doing nothing against this thing.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Fire
I
mastery.
refuse.
Why? Why do you
God,
refuse?
Emperor, move through me.
Oh, we can't
Be
see
the
it.
fire in my heart.
There we go. Miss.
I'll do it.
0.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Miss. Throw it. Fire again. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe the shots aren't working. Okay, they're kind of working. Look, at least we don't have to fight 2 of them.
Scared yet?
Alright, buddy. Fuck him
I'll
up.
take it as Brother Lex is inescapable.
Insane amounts of damage, dude.
Let's test our skills, Gleito.
Lay 2, fuck him up. 0. Oh man. Does it have like a special ability that's just kind of like the fuck you ability? Phase shift. Negates all incoming damage from every second successful attack. Oh! That's probably what's fucking us up.
One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Stand by.
High momentum. One step ahead.
Stabilize everybody again.
Witness my resolve! Let's set this in motion.
Darn. Okay, okay, we're dealing damage. There we go. Hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection, but there are too many of us, and there can't be. Guys, no, no, what are you doing? What do you? Now I have to kill you, guy.
Was a mistake.
I will level you!
Out of my way.
Well,
We've got a job to do, Glato.
tried saving you guys.
Won't take one less.
Tried. It looks like you prefer being dumbasses.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Impressively stupid of them. No survival
One of
skills.
us would be enough.
There can't be too many winners. Motherfucker, we're trying to escape. We're trying to
Not
leave
my
here.
area of expertise.
We're trying to help here, but you guys are deciding to be a bunch of idiots.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be
That
undone. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Drakon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marzai Aziriash has been granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselytes, our circle of champions. And you expect to see Monkey's challengers survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Yes, it is quenched. Yes, it is quenched. It's a stupid thing to hear. Oh my god. Oh, looting time. Interesting. Alright, bodies of the dumbasses.
Venture forth.
Where do we go to escape? Okay, I'm guessing we're just heading back. All chances, guys. It's a soaring Drukhari craft, and the squirming body's nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Gastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. Jade, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argentus shouts, eliciting a wave of approving cheers. The Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring its untouchability. How do you propose we do that? There has to be a way. I can't simply stand here and watch. What is it you truly want? To save him or to ease your own conscience? He's here because he listened to your sermons after all. No, Argenta, control yourself. You will avenge his torment another day. Exalted be his name, hallowed be his sacrifice, honored be his teachings. Argenta mutters the prayer through gritted teeth, her fists clenched in anger. Amara will drown in blood, I swear it. Said until you notice his eyes. Oh, God. Oh.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
You want to click? Oh boy, Commissar. Welcome to the shit list. You're not the only one on it. Stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed daw, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only a sorrowful horned mask that hides his face in the dark hooded cloak he wears pays tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. You had already recognized this creature during the trial, but now with the Drukhari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. Whichever runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Aeldari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing, terrifying dance of death. Crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here it's nocturnal. Here it's nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul. The piece that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. Thornborn's eye is seized by a tick so strong that he has pressed an iron finger against the lid to stop it. Bloody. Hate buffoons and the throne-damned verses. Forget your riddles for a moment. I am looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize to boldly now disrupt night's melody? Oh, give me kibbles. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. That business done, we must resume our dance. What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? Steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minute you must perform between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now, by rending flesh bewitched, through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. It calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard corpse in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living staves sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well through spectacles of blood and gore forged past. You crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. I do not understand what you want from me. Alas, my wants are neither here nor there. Turn the question on yourself instead. Pursue the melody. Find the key. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body and he dissipates like a bad dream. Yo, level up. Oh, this is the final one for this thing. Archetype, overseer in the familiar game, +1 deflection. Reactivate, overcharge. The familiar game's plus its key characteristics. When the familiar becomes a target of an enemy's attack, the overseer. Oh, I already have that one. Let's do that one. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna do this one again. For you. And then Argenta gets something else. Bounty Hunter. Prior to attack, all prey suffers a penalty until the end of combat. Sure. Chat, we're moving up in the world. There's nothing here.
Let's seize the moment.
There's nothing here. We already looted it, Scarix. I want to go find that motherfucker. Yep, this again. I feel like either which way we would have ended up in that arena. Hi.
Now that was easy.
Empty vials lying on the ground that contain retro stimulant that heightens one's perception of moving objects but hinders their ability to see stationary obstacles. Hey.
Stay sharp.
Okay then. Oh, okay.
The Emperor favors me today.
What you got on you? Ooh, boots, gloves, and melta charges. Please do. When the wearer uses run and gun, they gain +1. Oh, that is gonna be given to you. That make you a lot. Tracking boots. When the wearer is hot on the trail. About that? I don't know. We're gonna do that. Okay.
Marching ahead.
I'm gonna go see if I can find the commissar. I didn't. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. Here, lift to the mangled sector. I want to find this motherfucker. I want to beat him up. He could be back where the snake was. But we're gonna check here first because I hate this motherfucker and I want to loot his base. And this really is the grim darkness. Anything here? Africa looks somewhat pitiful, but the evident diligence and passion that went into creating it spikes. Oh shit, goods. Ooh, multi-key. power armor?
Onward to victory.
Oh, I see. Let's go and destroy that.
Never doubt me.
Man. I knew I had to be like suspicious of the commissar because what he was offering was sounded a little too good, you know, a little too good to be true. Oh shit! Ooh, wait. Where is an assassin successfully died? Okay, so we're gonna give that to Kibbles then. Flames of Retribution is a shield. I think. Yeah, shield bash. Oh, my boy. Where blow dodges a parry as an attack, momentum is increased by +10. We're gonna give that to you. Oh, we're getting all sorts of fucking kitted out, dude. What the hell? When using swords, we're gonna save that then. Scarix, you are not a Cyber Eagle. I read that wrong. I read that as Cyber Raven. We're gonna give you just all the grenades. We've somehow gone into like a Mad Max-esque vibe. Dude, it's crazy.
Let's seize the moment.
Alright. We might have to go to where the snake was. Fuck around with that. Physics are physicking. Is that the right word? Physicsing. Yes. They're definitely being weird. Flames on his shield, flames on her back, all the things.
Stay sharp.
Wrong way. Up here. I don't think they're supposed to be right there. But it's whatever. Getting worse, I wonder?
Marching ahead.
Wow, they are just having fun here. Crazy. Hey, buddy. I don't appreciate you doing that to me. My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Jade Von Valensis himself is part of the Resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The Maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from people around him. You've never seen any of them before. Traitor, you condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. Commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Sister Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? He adds a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion to his voice. Or has our cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Argenta, stop, or else those who do not know the whole truth might suffer. Argenta sighs grimly. It's the commissar look of intense loathing. I will not risk the lives of those you have deceived. Make no mistake, this isn't over. I'm looking for a maestro of flesh. Who do you suppose that is? How poetic. I don't know of anyone who goes by that moniker. Although, you said maestro, I immediately thought of the anatomical opera. The fancy title sounds like it would fit Cervantes the Arch Machinator. Was it not our intention to kill him? Viper is surprisingly hard to kill. He's chock full of life support augmetics. Figured a new pet would be a nice bonus to claiming victory and having the den back. Besides, new recruits need a target to practice their aim on, right? Mouse looks horribly maimed. One of his arms has almost been ripped off and now is hanging on by sinew alone. His acidic voice, however, is the same as before, and so is the bloodthirsty gleam in his eyes.
Just their aim? What about their close combat skills? Let me out. Make me suffer. Let me against 3. 5 of yours, unarmed. Good entertainment for your people, is it not?
Keeping him in a cage is pointless. He could be of so much more use to you. Not thinking of striking a deal with this crafty beast, are you? A word to the wise. It's the surest way to die. That spawn has wiles like you wouldn't believed. He convinces you to trade a cup of water for a battleship. Then you blink and you've got no water, no battleship, only a head shut full of holes. Only a head shut full of holes. I have questions about you personally. Got nothing to hide. There can be. Oh, jeez. Sorry about that. I've got nothing to hide. There can be no foibles in a disciplinary officer's past and present. Commissar winks at you. Who are you really? What do you mean by that? Are you asking what my name is? Sayako Sotny. I didn't lie about that. You want to know my trade? I've got none. I was born in a hive that was suffocating from overpopulation. All I did my whole life was just survive, using whatever means fate would throw my way. Want to know who I serve or who I believe in? Myself and myself. No one else. Maybe you meant to ask what my calling is. That would have been an interesting question indeed. I think I may be an artist at heart. Beaming smile lights up the commissar's face. How'd you come to be in Kamara? They're forming an Astra Militarum regiment on my planet. Thousands of morons bought the commissar's grok shit about rations and the glorious duty that is protecting the Imperium. I wasn't one of them, of course. However, it soon turned out that those thousands of volunteers weren't enough. It's when the planet's governor conscripted the entire population of 17 hive levels. Everyone who was of age. I lived on one of those levels. How I became a soldier, or to be specific, how I joined a penal legion. Our regiment was branded from the start for some heinous act committed by one of our dead predecessors. When they left us to die at the hands of the Drukhari, I decided I'd eaten enough crap out of the Imperium's hand. I beat our commissar to death and convinced my unit to surrender. That's how I ended up here. You look like you were enjoying yourself here in Kamara. You seem surprised. You're the rogue trader here. You're the one whose former life was sweeter than this one. But for a commoner like me, our beloved Imperium is just as much of a deadly, treacherous, deceitful place where everyone wants to use you and kill you. The only difference is, nobody here demands that you jump for joy about the way things are. So yeah, I like this place more than my former world. I have no more questions. Praise the Emperor. Maybe a fake, but you have the makings of a true leader. People follow you, and as hollow as your promises are, the courage that you inspire is real. Imperium needs people like you. He barely stops himself from bursting into laughter. Give me a break. I'm telling you, Ayako. Sure, the Imperium treated you like dirty cannon fodder before, but now it really needs you, I promise. Even if I were an exemplary leader and a real commissar, who cares? This isn't the Imperium. The game is different here. Instead of staging a fake escape, you could stage a real one. You have the resources, you have the people, so use them. The Emperor will guide you. Wait, you're serious? Escape from this foul nest and misery just like that? Yeah, right. Then again, I suppose I do have weapons, provisions, fighters. Commissar's mocking smile slips away, leaving him deep in thought. He glances at you in surprise, as if seeing you for the very first time. You really mean it? Whole thing about getting out of here and starting over? Boy, damn it. Now I can't get it out of my head. Think about what you said. I need to come up with an escape plan, a real plan. Feel as if he has just undergone some indescribable change. As if now you're looking at not at a lying fraud, but a true hero of the Imperium. The Emperor protects comrade. Commissar expertly hides his derisive smile under a grimace of lofty pride.
Rogue trader, being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul.
Have you managed to learn anything about this
I
place?
have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. This place is evil, but there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation.
I meant like leaving. We need to find a way out of here.
We would find a way out if we joined forces with a comrade in faith and not a repulsive monster. But now the Commissar is dead, and we are on our own.
Okay, I see you feel very strongly about this.
May Terra's light be with you, Rogue Trader.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be like base of operations right now. Save. Freakers, beggars. Let's talk to you, Malice. Never mind, he has nothing to say to me. Renegade medic? Nope. I was hoping I can get hold of whatever the fuck is going on with me. Solomon!
Lump here, and here. And what the throne is this? Bloody frakes gutted my dog. Rogue Trader, how long have you been standing there?
We should talk.
I need to tell you something about my past. If you care to listen, that is.
You wish to tell me.
It's about what really pushed me into the pit of anger. Back in Calixis, before I was promoted to Proctor, I served in the same squad with another arbitrator, Emerson. He wasn't just a comrade. We entered the Schola Progenium together. We went through training together. We were assigned to the same hive world. He was like a brother to me, and I killed him.
Oh. Okay.
We ran into an ambush during a raid, all because Emerson sold us out to a crime syndicate. I was badly wounded in the fight, lying on the floor, barely alive. The rest of the squad had gone to scout the area, and Emerson stayed to guard me. He didn't notice that I was awake. He was talking over the Vox. He kept demanding bigger payment, and when he started giving our coordinates, I shot him in the back of the head. I figured that we weren't making it out of there alive, so I logged my final report, attached my Vox to Glato's collar, and told him to return to the headquarters. Then, I passed out again, and when I came to, I had already been captured. The heretics tortured me for days, but I held on until the exaction squad arrived.
It was an exaction squad.
A special unit. Exaction squads are dispatched to track down and apprehend dangerous criminals. They were investigating Emerson's betrayal, and it had led them to the heretics' hideout where I was being held prisoner.
Why did the heretics capture you instead of just killing you on the spot?
I was right by their contact's corpse. They had to know how I found them out and what else I knew about them. They tried to beat the answers out of me, tried long and hard. I kept my mouth shut because I knew that the second I started talking, they would dispose of me.
Survive your captivity.
I could throw pretty words at you about how I went through the Injunctor Call to know my mind, or prayed to the Emperor, but I did pray, and I was well trained to tolerate pain, but every arbitrator has their limit. When I was almost broken, what helped me through was hatred.
Got angry.
I kept recalling that bastard's face and smothered any base thoughts I had about welcoming death again and again. Hours of agony, hours in the whirlpool of pure rage.
For a moment, breathing falters and goes dark as ghosts of unbearable overwhelm you. Dolmorn's eyes glimmer with understanding, all silent, give time to catch your breath. What happened next?
I was put under investigation, but was cleared of the charges and assigned to Piety without Gleito, the most corrupt hive world in the Drusis marches. 2 years among the vilest dregs of humanity. It was a test, and I passed. I got my promotion, got Gleito back. But after Emerson's betrayal, I was never the same.
Did the right thing by executing your former comrade. Even arbitrators are capable of violating. Say about the rest of you. Sorry that you friend. You deserve better.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Came to check how you're doing.
Better. Sometimes it feels like I'm slipping, but then I remember what you said, and my head clears. My faith has overpowered my disappointment and hatred. It is true that people are weak and full of vices, but that's not what's important. All that matters is that the letter of his law is perfect and that it guides me. His word and nothing else.
Talk about it.
No, because there was never a relationship to begin with.
You have any thoughts on how we might escape Kamara?
First, we should establish how the Xenos themselves leave this place and slither their way to the Karanis Expanse to pillage, slaughter, and take prisoners. Once we have that information, we will need to fight our way to the exit. And for that to succeed, we should already be looking for capable fighters.
Press up Solomon. Proctor nods and goes back to examining. Russian. Chat, I don't think he likes me anymore. That's sad. I'm very sad now. Let's continue.
Let's see this through.
Let's head all the way around to the opera. Yeah, I think they're supposed to disappear after.
No problem for
Didn't
Proctor.
see that one coming.
I don't think the last one disappeared. I think that was a bug. Them in the
My
area.
actions speak louder
The
than
ease with which the
words.
flyer took to the air suggests that their body must be extremely light. Even small projectiles must pose a grave danger to them midair.
Onward to victory.
Good to know. Hey, what's up? I'm going in. Master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. Injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. What kind of creature are you? Oh, okay. Monster snorts and puffs out its massive chest. I am an Akathys, servant of Master Tavantius, his meat driver. I get new material while Master cuts. I manage his business. I look. Monster voice keeps growing calmer with every word approaching a normal pitch. Some mechanism inside the Hulk's body springs to life with a hiss and injects something into the clear tubes, gnawing at its flesh. A moment later, the chemical makes the giant roar with the same blind rage as before. I watch. Voice, the one that cuts through the haze for just a moment, is the voice of Break. The same Break that your tormentors once tried to achieve. The ones who tortured the mind that dwells in this abominable spawn succeeded in maiming their victim, but they could not destroy them completely. Why did that voice sound so familiar to you? Was an Akathys. An augmented warrior is called a Rack, as the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akathys is the superior among the Racks, as well as the strongest and the most frightening. What offenses earned you this hideous transformation? Not offenses, labors. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it, and I received it. Perhaps it's the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but you have my sympathy nevertheless. As a weak who needs sympathy. I am not weak. War is magnified by the echo inside the helm and hurts your ears. The voice fades for a moment and the next phrase is uttered with unexpected calmness. Condemned to need it not. The homunculus's servant howls and starts punching the black mask with its massive fists. Choked sob like howl is heard from the inside, and the huge hand unclenches and a much softer, almost human voice calls out, "Your lordship, you know who this voice belongs to." Achilles Scalander, a spy for the... Achilles, is that you? The monster's voice is so calm now you cannot help but recognize it. It is I, your lordship. As you can see, I have changed since we last met. Achilles, what happened to you? Monster's throat gurgles. I am an experiment. Tavantius decided it would be interesting to sew monkey pieces into a rack. He remade me. Put colonies of mutagenic infection into my flesh. Pumped me full of chemicals. Cut me open and took out some pieces. Irradiated me. I do not know what else he did. He took his time. It was painful, but by the time he finished, I could not remember how he had started. Why did you betray me? It broke me. When the Drukhari attacked Argonis, I was captured and tortured. It lasted an eternity, and then they stopped, and I realized that merely a minute had passed. The time in their hands is as malleable as other people's bodies. It was followed by another 31 eternities, and at the 32nd I broke and agreed to tell them everything they wanted to know. To carry out any order. They made me their sleeper agent and left a parting gift. Each night I experienced an eternity every hour. I almost stopped sleeping, survived on a diet of recaf and injections, and waited for the day they would order me to betray you. Then great happiness came. I was at last allowed to go through with the betrayal, that I was no longer needed, and they delivered me to Cervantes to be remade. I regret your fate. Credit wasted on the dam, your lordship. I chose my fate because I turned out to be weak. Why have you been pretending to be a dumb brute? I am a brute. A cursed soul boiling with rage and locked inside a galley of tortured flesh. My new organs make me go blind with loathing. My mind is degraded. The homunculus had no need of a servant prone to excessive cleverness. Talking to you awakens something in my unconscious mind. I do not think it will last. Ilias Scalander, I sentence you to death for treason. Do not think I am permitted to die. Ilias's voice quivers, building up to a bestial howl. The injector system clicks as it drives pistons into the giant's body. Responds with a blind howl of unadulterated rage. The brute lunges, but its strike does not startle you. Sorry. Fuck, dude. That sucks. Oh. Going on? If that's Kibbles, you are so fucking dead. Hello, Rantius. Creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. Still not dead? An anomaly." Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Do not touch me, you foul abomination. See, you'll soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. Creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernails easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness. A sound similar to your own scream. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart and stitch it back together. You realize this canvas is your flesh. Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. Sample has been extracted. Specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within the normal parameters. Monkey. Them and the Xenos. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette, and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic orients into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. Thing in my head is your pet? Kari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marazai's hands. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel like claw and blossoms into a disgusting slimy flower. Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. Say nothing. Xenos thoughtfully clicks his appendage studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers. Are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I'm Tervantius, the Arch Machinator. Homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. I offer you my gratitude for saving my life. The concept of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt. The Erebinian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. What exactly did they tell you about me? Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Erebinian... I don't know how to pronounce that. The person told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. This is all you need to know. You, a Drukhari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. Do business? I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. Homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place, they lack respect, they do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Oh, hello. Homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes Avis and his fosterlings. The leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. Kokonyonic or inhuman. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I turned down the opportunity to kill a few Xenos. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you are dealing. I am not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. What will I get out of this, or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations, and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival, as long as you continue to be of use. I will maintain your organic parts, and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I will never turn down an opportunity to kill a few Xenos. Response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you You may eventually receive my help in escaping Kamara. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. Hear one of the joints in Cervantius's arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you'll suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. Hail Monkey, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method. Oh, all my things! All of my things! Give me that, sure, I'll take that. That's just not a pistol, that's just straight mono knife. Sure, I'll take that. Shredder shotgun. Can't use that. Oh no. Full fate. Hardened shield. Sure, we'll take that. Sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Cervantius's message of blood to the arena witches. Homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I require your aid. Forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at the time of my choosing. If you would provide help, do not think of benefits you. It's reasonable for you to help me. Homunculus waves you off in irritation. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I'd rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. Be worthy of my attention, not a drain of it. It appears that you're of no use to me whatsoever. Not react to your impudent remark, or more accurately, does not seem to be listening at all. Just take my leave. Okay, I wanted to see. Yeah, she could use that power. Oh my god, 85% protectiveness. Oh man. Didn't even realize, dude. Oh, that is so many fucking things. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take me a minute. Oh wait, no, I think it auto-equipped everything. Yeah, it auto-equipped all of our old stuff. Holy shit. I kinda don't like that it did that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda like that helmet on him. Oh, jeez. After a successful attack, this all let's create the let's go ahead and give you some needs. You have all your stuff, I have all my stuff. That. Turn that into there, and I'm gonna grab one of huh. Okay. What about your 25%, 22%. One is better. Suffers one level burning, cannot remove burning. Turn the all adjacent enemies. Huh. Interesting.
Venture forth.
Alright, re-enter the arena. Ulfar? Hello.
To see them cut down.
Singing softly under his breath. Is this a fucking space marine? Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a boneless teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less unknowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. Scar and tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Leman Russ, the space wolf of Fenris. Fenris Holdavlak.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
I have the biggest smile on my face right now. I love this. The space wolves are my favorite. I literally have some unpainted ones behind me. The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you have surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily. Seems the same.
What do you want?
Study the man. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus' servants, the Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your acquaintance. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect, clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, how'd you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then by the birds of battle was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos, and they forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all. For his own
Oh, I thought I'd be able to get the "I want to help you" line.
Killing inhuman spawn in the arena.
I should know more about you, brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Hey, don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Does it taste good?
I cannot recommend it. The meat of these Xenos is steeped in corruption and frailty, as well as the foul substances they inject into their blood in vast quantities.
You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
I have no more questions. Listen close to this song. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. Try to join in the singing. Yes! You close your eyes and enter the flow of the song, like slipping into a fast-flowing mountain river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They are not the same ones being ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their aptness. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars.
You are one who has supped the mjord of the Skjalds, I see. In the long haul, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
A warrior such as yourself could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Away from the cage. I might do that. Maybe. Let's see. Hey, buddy, I want to annoy you again. Appendages protruding from the Xenos' back move restlessly, emitting an unnerving screech. Brontius is completely engrossed in his apparatus and spares you no attention. I'd like to speak to you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Which specimen in particular interests you? Oh, come on! Kibbles. Female specimen, negligible veil influence, primitive notions of death. I disproved her views on cessation of existence by way of reanimation, an uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take your monkey servant, or however many of her are left in there. I intend to dispose of them all the same. Abelard? The monkey male who exhausts his body beyond recovery. I kept him in the pen, but his attempts to escape to search for you grew so irritating that I cast him out. I overheard the servants whispering that they told him to check the mangled sector. Quite the devious trick. I approve. Heinrich. Monkey male with a consistent connection to the veil. Beautiful endurance for pain, his stubbornness produces high-grade essences of torment, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended, and you may have whatever is left. I have learned all I wanted. Not waste my time, sportsman. I wish to know more about you and your craft. I am not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve... Craft. An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and the masters of flesh, the delvers into unexplored sources of pain, the greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways shades of torment and methods of termination alter an essence's properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. Till this day, I could only dream of meeting such a wise and enlightened being. Fuck. I perceive that you hope to convince me to lower my guard, specimen. Do not test the limits of my favor. I understand that the most fearsome Drukhari warriors created by artisans such as yourself. Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Katanos, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. At present, I am working on a grotesque of previously unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. I shall find you some interesting samples. Good specimen. Your cooperation will be rewarded. Why did I survive the interrogation to which Marzai brought me? Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. Milkless's voice grows thoughtful. It's an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism. Let us stop there. Found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? Milkless digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally he snaps. Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more. Rax, macrosteroidal gland, arena beast claws, Gillette spirit stone. Oh, for spirit stone. Let's take my leave. Let's go get Kibbles back.
Marching ahead.
That's a Chimera. Kibbles! Floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars and their pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Kibbles, frozen between two female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply. Aggressive Kibbles, you are nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You have no will of your own, and thus you cannot resist him. Admit it. Derisive Kibbles, sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this by now. Them in the cage. Each corpse has 1 or 2 brutal, indisputably lethal wounds, a pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black void instead of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face, Kibbles' face. Examine the figures standing next to Kibbles. Both figures have her face, and yet there's no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted into a still, mask-like grimace of loathing. It rasps as if ripping its own throat apart.
You were created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hands that command you. That is why sooner or later you will succumb.
The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once. Like the first figure, this one seems unable to rid itself of its expression.
You are ruined. That is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you are prey for the wicked, their plaything.
After getting a better look at the doppelgangers, you notice faint scars on their skin, left by the scalpel that has transformed their appearance. Subtle as their sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to scrutiny. Your fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why did you play along with his deception?
We are her. We are shards of a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do you not recognize your servant in her new form, Damin?
The wicked spawn never stops grinning brazenly. The other doppelganger, grimacing angrily, nods at Kibbles with contempt.
Do you think she is cleaner than us, Damin? She's broken. Nothing could shake the Kibbles you knew. Before you is a warped imitation of who she was. Repulsive, tainted.
What happened here?
Stay away, Damin. I've been corrupted.
Blasphemous said you were dead. This worthless blade has failed you, and all it could do was to break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away the shame. I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever. Did it again, again, again. Every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Kibbles gestures to her copies. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated. I am a marker of what I once was, and I can't fight. Not anymore. Not even the most skillful among the blasphemous Xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Kibbles by convincing her that his puppets are all part of her. In truth, it is merely an intricate deception. Gesture at Kibbles, I am taking you away from her. Before Kibbles can say anything, her furious copy hisses.
You will not endanger the Damin. You have been in the homunculus's hands for too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turn out to be his instrument and not that of the Damin in a critical moment? What if this is trapped, a poisoned gift?
The other doppelganger laughs and points at the dead bodies. The true Kibbles lies among these corpses. You're just a vestige, her infinitesimal trace defiled by the Xenos. You are unclean, and now you would strain the Damin with your abominable essence. Kibbles regards her copies in silence, then shakes her head heavily. You're right. I cannot go with you. You could be the homunculus' trap. Who can say? Perhaps I am not even the true Kibbles, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here. Save yourself. Do not yearn for salvation. Yearn for cleansing. Argenta's voice is full of pain. One day I will avenge you. You dare plead for a release from your sacred vow of service? Your duty is not yet done. Neither has your penance been paid. Kibbles raises her chin and hisses. Do not reproach me, Damin Jade. Not even you have that right. You who know not of the dread of looking into your own face and questioning what you are. Pulls out a dagger and mutters, Enough. If there is no answer, I will carve it into the flesh of existence. I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. I am Kibbles, and I name myself the True One. The other two prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist. Sybil stares at you as if she does not recognize you, a trickle of blood running down her face. Can you feel it, Dominjade? Shards have become whole. Torturous ringing is gone. Only silence remains. As for the wounds that this place has left, no matter. I am your blade once again, yearning for your command. Let's go. And she gets upgraded. Target dispatches is half of it. And then go over to Kibbles because there is an item I want to get. Not dead shot. Not that either. Attacks with bolter weapons automatically target. Fuck, I forgot what it was. I'm gonna give her. What the hell was it? Oh, this one, I think. If the wearer is an assassin successfully dodges and his attack, it automatically creates an opening. No, it wasn't that one. Was it? Oh god. I forgot what it was. Tracking boots, skirmisher boots. When using swords, when the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counter attack. That, I think, was what I wanted to give. I think that's all. I don't know, my inventory is very confusing to me.
Ahead, never linger.
Okay.
I am a wolf.
Did you come to be
My
here?
pack, the young. For his. That butcher sent.
Well, let's just go to the arena and kill some things now that we have. Well, oh wait, no, we need to see if Abelard is in one place. The thing where the commissar, where we found the commissar at, I believe.
Onward to victory.
Mangled sector. I love that each time we use this lift, we're technically killing a bunch of people because it said that it requires dead bodies. It requires multiple sacrifices. You know. Yeah. Alright, Abelard's supposedly around here somewhere. Let's go find him.
Venture forth.
He is, in fact, very necessary to this crew. Abelard! My boy!
I better myself through my service.
Barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Worsarian, in this pitiful, hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit quivering old man rummaging through Malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lips. There. By Quatharina, love. Why Amasek and fruits. Ghost love. The children are making mischief again. Quatharina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard? Oh, Quatharina. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face in a blurry film of cataracts. Clouds his eyes. Drive sims are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the large Temius. They will never be satisfied, though, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonus is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you at someone only can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. You like that, love? Would you rather leave go behind, somewhere far away from our tours, toils? Seneschal. The addendum prefectorium militarum to the Tactica Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to third degree Xeno influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I will have no heretics under my command. Seneschal. Under my command, Seneschal. I order you to conquer this illusion at once. Get to it, officer. Abelard flinches. His brow furrows and a glow lights up his watering eyes. Heretic? I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The amendum primum orandum abolished the Xeno influence categorization, and therefore, his vision somewhat cleared. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. It's bloody Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunchback. Thank the God Emperor! Death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worse. What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. That thrice blasted Xeno simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me, all I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. Pumps something out of me, and it pumps something in. I seem to be in one piece. One Piece, you say? Except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise. My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? Spawn of nightmares. So ghastly, my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me. Feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. Find a way to restore you in time, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some. Groans and clutches aside. I could just use a brief respite. For the Emperor! Yo! Follower goal reached. Thank you! McCracken Nog. Thank you! For the follow. Who is... Quatharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Just got done a 3-hour stream of this game. Freaking love it. I love it too. I love it a lot as well. We're currently on, I think this is chapter 3 or act 3. So yeah, if you're not that far in the game, just warning you, there are in fact spoilers here. So, but if it's not spoilers for you, then welcome on in. Welcome on in. Whoa, shit! I hit my mic. Ooh, there we go. Welcome on in. Yeah, dude, Act 3. You finished it already? Nice. I am still on it. This is still my very first playthrough, and I am doing a very dogmatic run. I've spilled a lot of blood for a dogmatic person. Where are the others? I've not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There are no weaklings in your retinue. 127 hours to finish it. Act 3 is a nightmare. What a fun kill everything nightmare. You went Iconoclast. You're doing Heretical at the moment. Ooh, nice. I'm doing Dogmatic Run, and then I have this whole system because I have a bunch of games. So I spin a wheel, so if it lands on this game again, I'll be doing Iconoclast run, and then a Heretical run as my final one. And I'll just do like a bunch of runs in between streams to achievement hunt, basically. But for right now, we're still in the middle of the first run, so it's still gonna take me a while because I am not as close to 127 hours in. So, I'm getting close to 100 hours though. Let's see. There were no weaklings in my retinue. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It is time to move, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Alright. And he gets... Not what I meant to click. He gets... let's see. The start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the attack. Until the end of combat, all allies in a 3 radius suffer less damage. In the combat, Vanguard gains... Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Because I tend to have the other melee character... I tend to have all the melee characters wrapped up and around. Oh, that's the thing that the one guy made that we just saw. I'm gonna save. I kind of want to fight it. Because it's got a red outline. I'm assuming...
Let's see this through.
I can fight it. Yep.
Brute force it is then.
Oh. That's fun. I think we're gonna stay at a distance away from this fucking thing. Two back there, me all the way back here. Soulmorn right here. Kibbles, unfortunately, you have to be close. Abelard, you don't have to be, I think. I don't know if you have your gun on you, but, you know. And then Scarix is fine where he is. Start the battle. I was like, who am I missing? And I remembered I still don't have Heinrich yet.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, nice.
I'll do it.
Running gun. Let's get a little bit closer.
Rejoice in battle.
Ah, already on fire. Love to see it.
This is what I've chosen.
Missing all the shots.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What is that? Oh, demolition charges. Might reveal something. Flame bounty just to get an extra attack. Extra damage. Love to see it. Will that give me enough? I don't think it will. It doesn't, but it dealt damage to him somehow. I don't know all my characters' abilities, which is probably not a good thing.
Hold the formation. The sentence has been passed.
Firearm mastery. Let's do this shit.
No heretic escapes punishment.
Hey, Hey, why are you able to do that? Hey, why are you able to move? Why are you able to move on my turn? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Parry. Parry. It's fucking trying.
Accepted.
Running gun. Hit him again.
The order is clear.
Hit him another time.
Understood.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
I'm fucking sorry. Because... Oh. Okay. Yeah, cool. Just do whatever the fuck you want, apparently. Oh, no! Kibbles. Fuck it up. Fucking, what is it? Raining Blood. It's been a while since I played this.
Trust me.
Oh, there we go.
As
Blade
honor
dance.
ordains,
Kill it.
death is a blessing.
Biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat. But it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. Limb of the creature. It's every limb of the creature. The hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Address the monster. Can you understand me? Creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer, moans of agony, or just an old rumbling of its mechanism? There's no way to tell. What are you? Creature responds with a series of choking, snarling sounds. After a moment, as if realizing that its language is not clear to you, it extends a fighting limb in your direction in a menacing gesture. The message is clear. I'm a warrior. I'm a killer. Will not hurt you anymore. Creature's servo motors howl as they send the last remaining energy to its body. One of the limbs lunges at you, but the charge is not enough for the strike to reach its target. And the unusual. Something bursts in the creature's gut with a quiet squelch, and a puddle of oily ichors spreads from under its belly. Finish off the creature. Is my boy alright? He is. He's got a broken leg, though. Crippled leg. Alright, loot. What do we got? Heavy armor, Drukhari weapon that nobody has proficiency with. Demolition charge. Load up.
I failed. The Emperor favors me today.
Chest.
Perfect.
Nice. Carapace of Sorrows. Base armor property. 10% armor. Where strength is more than 65. Detect. Where kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +5 lethality. Okay, Sage Necklace. Where gains. Alright. Select all of that. My inventory is such a fucking mess. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, all that stuff went down the bottom. Has good strength. Not me. Not you. So, that help? No, that will not. Your strength not that much. Strength is. Huh. Okay. Oh, you don't have your secondary weapon. That's not good. Let's give you a secondary weapon. Subcarbine, shredder shotgun. Do that. Alright. Yeah, I don't see anything else. So now let's head to the arena.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Stay sharp.
Alright. Where is it? There it is. Streets of the castle. Everybody load out. Oh, that's a neat way for reporting bugs. Let's go to that portal. Where the fuck am I? I'm over here. Alright.
Marching ahead.
Go all the way down here. Yeah, we're still missing Heinrich. Alright. Portal to the arena. Let's go. Speaking of bugs, in order for the bug report not to disappear and get solved as soon as possible, we recommend choosing appropriate context for occurrence in the bug window. If no context in the list seems fit, then we recommend following these steps. Also be select context. Bug report. I hide my screen for a moment while I deal with it. Enjoy the music. Because I have to stuff. That portal's not working. Supposed to work. Aspects. Mechanics, I think. Area chasm. Get big. Portal. Arena in chasm is not proper. I guess this would be it'll how you spell prompt. Prompt me to no, it would be to select the rest of the other but after hitting select all portal to There we go. Send it. I think we're good. Maybe let's try to. I don't know whose knives it is though. That's the problem. It's prompting me for 2 knives. Prompting me for 2 knives, but I don't know. Let's try the portal. If there is a portal in the pit. Let's see. So that we get the full experience of the game. We can't continue, we can just leave it off here for tonight, but I think portal is unstable once more and guarantees it up to anyone. Okay, so I don't think we can use it. Commissar? Ex-comrade. Maybe we need to talk to people.
May Terra's light be with.
Shrieker, Beggar, Shrieker. Abelard! Hello, Abelard.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
Any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Zenus, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
Sounds so sad and old now.
Van Kellogg's could probably tell you something about our prison, but his fate is as yet unknown.
Know anything about this?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
I roll it. Yes! Yes!
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations.
Touching you where exactly?
But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
Alright, cool. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of despair and both out of a desire to sleep and a desire not to see his surroundings even for a short time. I am slightly dyslexic, so this does make this game like 10 times harder for me. Not just fighting the enemies, I'm fighting my ability to read. Let's see.
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Are you unwell?
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
Not what I asked. I want how you're.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again. But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here, I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
Now, you see, I want to do only you can decide who you are and what you believe, but I am doing a dogmatic one, so I'm going to do you not see the longer you dwell on these thoughts, the further you stray from the Undying One's
The
light.
tenets teach us to be without doubt and trust the fate he has chosen for us. We must not know fear. We must not feel regret. I came close to abandoning the truth, but you did not let me, Domin. Please, accept my gratitude.
Did you learn anything useful while you were in captivity?
All I heard was that accursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another lie told by the Undying One's enemies? I do not know.
You ready? We're getting out of this place.
We are thy hounds. We pursue the blood of thy foes. We shall not fear the end, for in meeting the end, we meet thee.
Cool. Anyways, let's go see if, let's go back to the streets of the chasm. We're gonna try one final time. One final time. Hold on. I should probably check my journal to see if that's where I'm truly supposed to go. Book, chapter. Oof, excuse me. Set Heinrich free. Oh, do I have to get that one first? Brought news of troubling events on Faval. Spies are busy collecting intel on the events unfolding across the expanse. The Lord Captain needs to prepare for any unforeseen developments, find a way to escape Kamara. Being captured imposes certain unfortunate limitations on controlling the Alliance's protectorate regularly until the chasm. That's the one. Champions of the arena, the Bloodstone and proselytes have entered the anatomical. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it wasn't a bug. I think he just didn't want me to go there. Because I'm supposed to go to the anatomical opera. Made that a little bit more clear. Round. And we are fast at running. But either which way, it still was showing the doorway icon instead of the magnifying glass one. It's a little bit. Just a little bit weird. Who knows? Maybe I can find. If I look around, I might be able to find Heinrich. And spent materials. Oh, he's probably up here. Maybe. Nice. Yo, what's up? Tall Drakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. The elucidator hisses to life, translating words. Look, Carrion. Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marzai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate uncontrollable urge to kill. Drakari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of metal stud Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marzai. If Sinistoria is short on her toys for her fighters, you'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Motionless Marzai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Drakon stares at you with dark eyes. So you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena? Avis frowns at the sound of the elucidator and turns away from you dismissively, exchanging a few words with the witch standing next to him. Mocking laughter and haughty looks in your direction leave no doubt about the subject of their conversation. Marzai was skinned and made to fight like this? Well, that is a balm to my heart and also delight to my eyes. Where something was stirring a while ago. Despite the impotent rage on his face, Marzai manages a sarcastic chuckle. Something wriggling in your eye. I see Tavantius has not changed his method for handling specimens. Kin did not seem overly fond of you. Marzai casts a contemptuous glance at the witches and without hesitation switches to low gothic. This witch coat scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Avis belong here in the filth of the chasm. He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists. Saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. Kari narrows his eyes. Tavantius' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You're trapped. I'm trapped. We could help each other. You, help me. Why would the quarry help the hunter? You expect me to believe that? Oh, lots of options here. Let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, and I shall help you take out yours. It caused so much trouble for my protectorate that the only fitting punishment is to drag you out of Kamara alive, so that you may pay your debt to me. I believe in mercy, even for the likes of you. Oh, that is something I would say. I was thinking, I was kind of want to spare him because that's something I would do. But then I remembered I'm doing a dogmatic run. Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time? Rotator Shade von Valancius, bearer of the warrant of trade in the Emperor's Anointed. Not dare reject the immense honor of swearing allegiance to me and doing my will. This one. Arzai clicks his tongue in irritation and rears back, but before he can respond, Abus makes an impatient gesture. I am tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough. We must go. Arzai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. Win the arena battle. I think now we go to the arena. I do want to see real fast. Ulfar. Never mind.
Forge ahead.
Let's see if there were any new interactions. There was not. You pissed Marzai so badly off that you got an achievement. I did too. I did that as well. I got that achievement as well. It's a really funny achievement. I didn't even mean to do it on purpose. I just really wanted to piss him off. I was like, well, I was like doing it because I was like, huh, I guess I would say this to him. I basically loved mocking him. My point. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you, her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue Trader, find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us, and we will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Distraught because of that guy's fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar. Hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters' amusement. They might have, in their final moments, they might have thought that I too had betrayed them. And once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave, but it is not only that. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped us, helped me, cut through the schemes of the foul Xenos, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act. The vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my food. The part's so well written, I don't even understand who's betraying who. In Alien, the whole game, it is great to read, really. It is, dude, this is so good. This is such a good game. I love it. I love it so much. Let's see. Remain steadfast, we will break free from this. Thank you for your words of solace, Rogue Trader. Argenta pauses, contemplating something. The shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotion. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. I trust you with my life. I do. You are a faithful ally. There's no one I trust completely. It is one of the principles I swear by. No, I cannot rely on you. I trust you with my life. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to... Did I click something there by accident? I think I did. I'm getting tired. I didn't realize I clicked something. Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to, in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. Darkness all around me thickens. The clutch of our captors is strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength, and to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. Oh! 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 What? I killed Theodora von Valancius. What? Oh my god. Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous kin Voigtvar, not the cultists. Me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and I ran to his side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's Chosen. What did I witness when I burst into his study? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones we saw in the Reichad system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the archenemy. I had seen objects like it before on Salus Prime, planet where I had sought the sacred relic, and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none, Brain's not braining right now. Those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The auto pistol's burst destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart, but I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Voigtvar feuding over the spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But standing in that same room was the Honorable Archmilitant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it off Salus Prime after the cultists attacked. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Holy shit! Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium. And then I did so myself. Oh, fuck. Lady Theodora Mort fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of the von Valancius bloodline when you were close, but now the very foundations on which the power of the Rogue Trader rests seems to have been violated. Abelard looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in his eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. You do not have the right. Proctor regards his former comrade with the heavy gaze he reserves for the condemned. I believe that you saw what you say you saw, but you had no right to act the way you did. None in the Expanse may judge the rogue traitors. Put yourself above the letter of the Sacred War, and in doing so above the Lex Imperialis. Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You have this secret all your time. Do you at least regret what you did? Your hands will not be... She just said that she didn't... Yeah. Should have told me the truth. I see no reason to condemn you. Theodora deserved to die for her treachery. As for any other victims, it was acceptable. I don't like that answer. I know that that's something a dogmatic person would say. I don't like that answer, though. What's done is done. I hope you will learn from this. Right now, we need to think about a way to escape. That's a pretty fair answer. You murdered my kin and hid the truth from me. That is unforgivable. Leave my retinue. May Kamara take you. Oh, that's so mean. Kept a secret all this time. I did, and I despised myself for doing so. This is a battle taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue. But instead, I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the Rogue Trader. I hoped that people would think it was Voigtvar, the cultists who killed her, and I was right. But that lie, It burned in my throat, and here, in this horrific reality away from Terra's light, I realized that I could keep my silence no longer. I'm gonna kill Argenta in my current run when I get to here. Oh god, I don't know what to say here. Part of me just wants to keep moving. We got a horrible fight ahead of us, and I do need an ally with me. Well, at least as many allies as I could get. Part of me wants to leave her here. You're a heretic. Yeah. You at least regret what you did. Your hands would not be covered in the blood of innocence had you not acted on impulse. I regret the deaths of innocents every waking moment. But how could I avert my eyes from heresy that goes against my very nature? I am glad I have revealed the truth to you, rogue trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. Holy shit. What a fucking reveal. Oh my god. That is crazy. Will the portal work now? Yeah, now it works. Yeah. That is a lot to take in. Right before a fight as well. Kind of poor timing. Thirsters of woe and exquisite strife awaits you. The blood-stained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper. And the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. Alright. Ooh, is this our arena?
You will make a fine trophy.
Yes, sir. Alright. Everybody in position. Not sure if it's such a good idea to have you close to me now. Now that you kind of revealed that information to me. I don't know if I want you next to me. Well, at least fuck him up.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, now you're missing your shots.
I'll do it.
I see what side you're on.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well,
Faith
we're
without
doing
deeds
damage.
is worthless.
I want to get rid of these snake people as fast as I
As
can.
the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm gonna tag each of them. I'm gonna do an extra
That is
attack,
for the weak. You, my Emperor.
and then fucking that. Ball back. Do enough. Okay. No, not the doggy. Always target the doggy. Fuck. Ah, they're getting up into sniping positions. Very unfortunate for them because I do, in fact, have a sniper myself. Hey, buddy.
The orders clear arbitrator judges.
Oh, firearm mastery as well.
I'll take it as a fellow heretic escapes punishment. Accepted.
Push him
The
further and
order's
further back.
clear.
Put right there. Fuck him up, buddy.
The arbitrator judges. Leto, we're undertaking this task.
Fuck it up, Glado. Alright. Gladiators. Oh, I love that they're all grouping up down there. That is the best. Keep targeting the dog. Alright, Kibbles. Time for some fun.
I will tear your heart out.
As the tenants demand.
Hey,
Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
that. Do a little bit of dancing.
The other side awaits.
Jump on over here.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
And then Elusive Shadow.
I am a prey taker.
My guy is gonna focus his shots on the snipers. Try and take them out. Shit. Dismantling attack.
I defy thee.
Okay. Orchestrate flames. And then we're gonna relocate you.
I know what to do.
And you're gonna help him out by stabilizing.
This.
Yeah. Abelard. Dodge.
You've unleashed my fury.
Sworn enemy. Gonna have you endure first. And then beat the shit out of him.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Brace for impact. Versus enemies in a...
I will do my duty.
Yeah. Deals damage. We love dealing damage. Wow. Great job there, girl.
Why I was chosen.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Reload. And just continue on.
Understood. No heretic escapes punishment. The order is clear.
Oh, cool. You can still apprehend. Fuck him up. Yes. It's one of those things down.
Let's test our skills.
Hit the next one.
My fury.
Stop attacking the dog! You psychopaths!
It's nothing.
Orders supersede pain.
Oh, buddy.
I bring mercy in retribution.
Death Waltz
Let the
on this
blood
one.
of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Caught by the web. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
Oh. Yep. Yep. Raining blood. Regular strike now.
Let your soul be purged.
And then just
My
dance
blade
on him.
Whispers your name.
You'll love
As
to
honor
see it.
ordains,
You'll love
I
to
shall
fucking
not
see it.
fail. As the tenants demand.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
Death is a blessing. Trust me.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Let your soul be
A word for a
purged.
flesh crafter.
And then aim for an opening.
As honor ordains.
Maybe.
The
Elusive
shadows
Shadow
will
regardless.
see it done.
Your suffering will sustain me.
think I forgot about the snipers.
So dumb.
Shit. Stabilize. Good. Alright.
Victory is
Fuck him up, buddy. Shit.
at your beck and call.
You're a sworn enemy, oh my god. Yes.
It will be done.
3 hit points left. That's
I will do my
awesome.
duty.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. As the Emperor commands,
Nice.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Gun.
I'll do it. This is why I
Now the
was chosen.
snipers.
As the Emperor commands,
Fuck him up.
Mark the target.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Understood. The Lex is inescapable.
How's it going?
One
Standby
of us
mode.
would be enough.
Let's go all the way up there.
Trust
Some
me.
shadow. So you don't hit.
Brace yourself.
These two are still 1v1ing.
What to do?
It's like that one fight in what was it? Iron Man 2 where
My ears are
where Black Widow and
I took care of this one.
Happy go to
No matter the cost.
they go after
Follow my lead.
Mandarin's people. Black Widow clears out everybody, and then Happy's just there still fighting one
At
guy.
your beck and call.
That's what that reminds me of. 'Cause he was just sat there fighting someone for so long.
I'll do it.
I like press that and then try to
Doubt
hit
is
that.
for the weak. Thank you, my Emperor.
Hit him once.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
I love that he's just entirely on fire the entire time. Forwards. I don't know. Send turn. Because Kibbles is gonna go in here. Hey buddy, how's
As
it
the
going?
tenets demand.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Blood.
I shall not.
Spill it.
The other side awaits.
Avis runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an Acerbic laugh. I doubt Ramirez, no. Ramirez? I'm gonna say Ramirez. Will change her mind. And Sinisthoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marzai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you, his expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. Contested fighters, not the champions of the... My offer still stands. Consider switching sides. Abel's gasped in shock. How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue? Foolish monkey. The former Drakon of the Reaving Tempest is property of the cults, and only the succubi have the right Tormented expression in Mara's eyes vanished to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. The offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? Why would you jump over? You're like right next to them.
Time to eliminate some Xenos.
I did this with the explicit decision, or like the. I meant I need more allies, is what I'm trying to say, and that's why I did what I did. That's why I wanted him on my side.
Slow and painful is the way.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
A work for a fleshcraft.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, you probably, yeah, you have more health. I should be hitting you both.
I'll do it. As the
Ray.
Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Hey. Sure, you as well. And hit you, because you look like you actually have things on you.
Your last stroke of luck. Pathetic attempt.
Should I just let him kill him? I don't think it would do much, because usually people just get, like, down from the fights, and you can interact with them later.
Death comes in silence. Caught by the web.
You've unleashed my fury. I will
My blade whispers your
Yep.
name.
That's... And just
Trust me.
over the arena of
The
blood,
shadows will see it
and
done.
elusive shadow. Dismantling attack.
For the dynasty. Woe to you.
Explosive.
This.
You
I gotta start using those more. Great flames. Alright.
I know what to do.
Like overshoot. And then stabilize. Yeah, I thought it would stabilize him.
let me educate you on the art of pain. Nobody escapes us.
Caught by the web.
Oh!
Fleshcraft
Oh! Damn. Alright.
It will be done. Target well struck.
my fury.
At your beck and call.
Your sworn
It
enemy.
will be done.
Get the fuck out of him.
Beck and... An exemplary strike.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Hey there. Jogging. Oh. Dodged. Well, good thing I can do this. Wait, what are these? Fulminating. This is... Oh, dodge, parry, and block. Okay. Try that one first.
Understood.
Nope, dodged again. Alright, Glado.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Item.
You will pay for this in blood. Oblivion approaches.
I hate his fucking look on the fucking
Stroke of
thing here. It's such a smug fucking look. Bro, Glado doing his own fucking thing.
I will bathe this battlefield
here.
in righteous fury.
That's...
That is for the reasons why I was chosen.
That's...
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
That one...
Faith without...
Oh wait, no, I should be hitting this one.
For you, my emperor! As the Emperor can eradicate it.
Point
I'll
blank,
do it.
just fuck
This
him
is
up.
why I was chosen.
See, you all chose to
Doubt
attack
is
the
for the
dog. The real threat was the woman.
Your last stroke of luck.
You better
Trust me.
slice.
Let your soul be
Try harder.
as honor ordains,
That one.
as the tenets demand.
So close.
The
Elusive
shadows
shadow.
will see it done.
Alright. But I could throw a fire grenade. Oh yeah, that gets both of them.
Not withstand my vengeance.
As said,
Damn, that's crazy. Orchestrate flames. We're gonna move Scarix over here. We're gonna stabilize all the friends. Nicolato.
Let me educate you. I will drag you into oblivion with me.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
One enemy. Slice.
You attack. Tried and tested tactics. are
Hey
the
buddy,
best
do you
ones.
like hiding behind pillars?
I will do my duty.
Fuck them up, just keep hitting them.
Done.
Just keep hitting them. That works.
a colossal mistake. Hold the formation.
Let's get that reduce
It won't take
block.
long.
Never mind, he blocked the reduce block.
Understood.
Adam Glado. Oh, I
Let's
keep
test our
forgetting
skills,
to
Galato.
the Torn of Fury.
You call this a strike?
How much Torn do you have? Fury? Pretty stacked. Oh, we're gonna. Okay.
I'll do it.
Do that right in front of him. Running gun.
Faith without
Damn him again.
I'll do it.
Furious Recital.
For you, my emperor.
God damn.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, I think she deserves her spot.
I've suffered worse.
I feel.
I am your blade and
Well-
shield.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Let not the righteous
Death waltz.
perish. May their blades be
Fuck it.
sharp.
Yeah, sure.
My blade whispers your name.
Oh, but
I shall not fail. As honor ordains,
let's jump across the map.
as the tenets demand.
Oh, cool. And you could just end the fight.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Finale, as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, monkey, and tell Cervantes that he will pay for this insult. Well, now we have Marazai with us, apparently. Marazai shakes the blood off his blade and turns to Battle Fury still blazing in his eye. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any Any ally count? Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. It's easy for you to say, Amical Abelard. The Undying One will call upon you soon, but for how long are the rest of us supposed to tolerate this ally? Kibble sighs solemnly. Soon? I beg your pardon? No, don't say anything, Mr. Skibbles. I will have none of it. So, Monkey? Marzai looks at you with a strange expression, as if struggling to comprehend what just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for Arena, mate. Call me a monkey one more time and this partnership is over. Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt? I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. You'll take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yeah. Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. Marzai's eyes narrow to two dark turquoise slits. Enough that I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance for pet Xenos elsewhere. Call me a monkey one more time and this partnership is over. He grimaces. I will make an effort not to. I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, make Ramirez and Nazrake pay for every moment of my humiliation. They will take us to the chasm now. Let's talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. Go ahead then now. Don't make me. Ooh, Marzai's ability. Marzai is a Drukhari and a Drakon of the Cabal of the Tempest. Marzai does not use human weapons and can wear either Drukhari armor or, if he learns the required features, Aldari armor. Marzai's unique ability. Well, good thing I threw out all my Drukhari weapons. Marzai's unique ability deals strength-based damage to Marzai himself and inflicts the bleeding effect on him. While Marzai is bleeding, he gains +3 resolve, and he can also obtain the bonuses as his power grows. Marzai is also an assassin. Assassins have a unique parameter called lethality, whose value can change over the course of combat and is equal to either assassin's dodge or their dodge reduction, whichever is greater. Assassins have a passive keystone ability called Seek the Opening, which allows them to see their enemy's weak spots. If the assassin attacks a target from a side as an opening, the attack will be particularly effective and deal additional damage equal to 10% of the target's maximum. The active keystone ability, Aim for the Opening, allows the assassin to create additional openings on the side closest to him. Oh, hey, Drukhari weapons. Let's see, there's those two. Grab the Reinforced Coblite armor. Armor's not gonna do anything for us. Might as well grab like one of each of these for now at least. Just to make things better for us if we have to use them again. Select all, and let's head back. Wrong way, I think.
Let's seize the moment.
Yeah. Oh boy. Same thing that happened to the one Aldari lady, I forgot her name. Probably gonna happen to this guy. Probably gonna immediately turn on him. Your Lordship, an emergency meeting has been called in the pit. We need you. Oh, okay. Captain's allies want to meet with him in the pit. Oh? Let him hurry, the Shrieker's Den. Abelard, we were just there. We were just there before. Rotaries right now has only grown smaller. Uh-oh. Back to the pit. See what the fuck's happening. Whew. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. Girls are fighting. Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Argenta is panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marzai. May thy will fortify my hand. May my faith in thee grant me strength. Marzai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time. But I'm growing weary of your pathetic attempts. What is going on? Not all your lackeys are well trained, Jade. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hall, I was forced to take up arms. The abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. It is his will and my duty, Rogue Trader. Argenta's eyes burn with a frenzied, incinerating fire. And what? The rest of you just stood by and watched? I do not say Marzai's life. See. What? The rest of you just stood by and watched? Who might stand in the way of the Imperium's justice? His name did not fall from your lips, Dom and Jade. That is the only reason to draw one's blade in this rotten city. Otherwise, most everyone here should be slaughtered. Foul creature became your property when you took him into your retinue. I will not attack your pet Xenos, but there's nothing to stop me from watching and praying that others less constrained by the obligations of his servants succeed in the attempt. Do I kill him? Or do I wait? That is the question. What to do. You know what? Let's rid the world of the scum together. His will be done. Marzai lets out a furious cry and raising his blades, rushes at you and your companions before you can move. Okay then. Have anything to say? Shrieker, beggar, shrieker, dibbles.
For we are thy blades. We
Argenta's gotta say something, right? Nope.
Mate.
Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Nope. Alright. Let's go ahead and save and head over to that one guy. Saved him just to kill him. I think he's dead. I think that's what happened. It was either he rushed past us or rushed at us and then he just died. One of the two. I don't know. Either which way, let's head over to the guy. Because I think we gotta report to him on it. Something. Let's take the fast way. I say fast way, but we still have to travel all the fucking way over here. Portal. That's not very fast now that I think about it. I think it's equal distance away Maybe. Hold on. Portal to the arena. Portal to the pit. Oh. Yeah, no, it's... Oh, hold on. One turn, one turn. Okay, it's slightly faster. Slightly.
Forge ahead. Never
Very
linger.
slightly. Oh, shit, one of these. Sector Unknown Depths of the Labyrinth Dimension, Region Camera, Recording Location, The Chasm, Material, Gatherite, Blood Feathers Hunt, extracted from the bloody remains by the carving hand, scalpel, and the neurophage tentacle of Homunculus Elevanth. The rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. Smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its pattern. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gartharian, Bloodfeather, not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. Powerful specimen, brash and reeking of blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. This time, I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who is fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently. A city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life, the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. Reflexes urge, muscles to act. I act. Shard Carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow. The bodies of random passers by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made very clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. Prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. Prey summons companions to its aid. It's trying to locate me among the tangle of spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyperpupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know that I will kill it. Prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. Prey is weak. Prey runs. However, by escaping from the open street, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. Petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. Prey hides well, as if favoring precisely those areas where I cannot see it. Someone is helping it, someone with a view from above, telling it which streets offer the best cover. A loud croak provides the answer. I am forced to chase off the raven, following us with a spray of shots before resuming the hunt. There's a strangeness to the movements of the prey. As it dashes away, one moment it freezes the next. My receptopin altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary objects. And my prey seems to be aware of this. Flees down the most predictable and straightforward route, hoping that its strength does not abandon it. Slips away, uses bodies of random passers-by, grabs someone's weapon from the ground, and returns fire at random. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like wildfire, mindless and violent. I'm forced into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the tracks of multiple projectiles. Damn trick worked, and I let out a frustrated squeal. The hunt continues. Prey managed to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike, protruding it from the highest spire so that it serves as testament to my victory. My flight is swift, everything unnecessary and atavistic had been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey. It's my willpower. Oh, to avoid panic. Slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. Prey glides through the alleys of the dark city with amazing skill for an outsider. Pulling away from me, I pursue it with a cry of excitement, but my advantage is palpably dissipating. Conclusion is drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly... That's what you look like? What, they couldn't install a better face? As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it. When I spot the prey, I'm pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed and it is blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. Prey looks defenseless and I attack, failing to notice the trap is laid out for me. I see a monofilament stretched between the walls. Primitive trap indeed. I fold my wings for a moment and I tear it down with a blow from the muzzle of my shard carbine. Everything will be over in moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms, and prey banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by a crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. Crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. Prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. Seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. would I tell if I could about my petitioner, Akaros, the witch, about how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey, about how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, soured, attempted homunculus Cervantius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Kamara through torturous alterations of the flesh, a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. Chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Kamara ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. Where am I? I'm all the way back down here.
Let's see this through.
Liddy. Back through the portal. Into the anatomical opera. There we go. Oh, man. All right. You know what? I am gonna end that here. I have work tomorrow. Whippy! I'm gonna save again. Just to be safe. I don't. We will pick this up some other time. Maybe if I have my Monster Hunter. If I don't have my Monster Hunter side quests complete by the next time I stream video games, which will be on the debut day, I will go ahead and probably play that again. But for right now, chat, thank you all very much for watching the stream. If you did enjoy, make sure to hit all the interaction buttons. Just hit them all, see what they do, play around with them a little bit. Do I want to raid somebody? Because I am basically just going to be going straight to bed, so I don't know. I don't know if I will. Who's alive? Alive and alive. Gaibon is. You know what? I don't know. Is Cass gonna be ending stream? Yeah, let's go. Nope, not able to raid. Never mind. Not ready to cast. Alright. Let's raid Shia then. Because if anything, I'd go and watch Shia's stream. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid. Thank you all very much for watching the stream. If you did enjoy, make sure to hit all the interaction buttons. And I will see you all on either Saturday or Sunday for my debut. Thank you all very much. Have a great rest of your day.